it also made it harder to see the chat for me. .moy. So, welcome to a listening stream to the Dream Satellite album volume 2, so to speak, or Dream Satellite 2. So I am part of this like collective, I guess, or this music circle that is focused on, or has been focused on Yume music, especially like creating Yume remixes and such. And we already released our first album quite some time ago. When was actually 2023? It was just a year ago. It feels like it was way longer ago. But yeah, this is also a pretty good album. I can recommend checking it out. And I created the track Marutsuki's Best Waifu for it, and Cave of the Mind's Eye. Those aren't actually remixes. Those are Yume inspired tracks. Not actually. Oh, that was made in 2019. Ah, okay, that's why. Okay, makes sense. I'm using Linux Mint right now. Linux Mint Cinnamon, I believe. It's Ubuntu based, I think. But yeah. So, yeah, this was the first album we released, and now we have released a second album, which you can also check out on Bandcamp, which is way more tracks. It's quite a bit longer. I've also composed more pieces for this one than just 2 for the last one. We also show you the members real quick. Bleep can't be here, unfortunately, since he is, I believe, in America. He lives in America, so it's very early there right now. There's June. Hello again, June. Kali Calico, Feedback, Launcher, Lucid Lucille. I actually really love that Launcher's logo is a chair. So yeah, Shark S, Slaffy, this guy, whoever that is, Cosmictality, James000, and Annika. So yeah. All this art was drawn by, all of this was drawn by June, by the way, and also the cover. And I forgot who created the Cosmictality, created the banner, and James00 created the back cover and some other assets. Annika created art logos, other assets, website, old. So yeah, there were quite a few musicians and also artists involved. Actually, can you see the back cover anywhere? Here. It was posted on Cohost. I don't think so. On Soundcloud? Kind of like the back cover. Ah, there we go. Yeah, there's the back cover. It kind of has this, what was it? Mesopotamian art vibes, maybe? By the way, let me know if the fan is too loud. It's kind of the hottest day of Germany here, which is probably, I could imagine, average where you are from, Alfred, but it's really hot here, so I have the fan running, and I'm definitely not going to go outside all day. So yeah, this second album dropped, and I would like to listen to it. I am... Okay, it's not too annoying, that's good. But I am ashamed to admit that I'm not sure if I remember all the pieces, because I have listened to the tracks that came in the Work in Progress channel every now and then, and the release channel as well. But it's been a while, probably, since I've heard some of them. And I'm not sure if I've heard all of them in the first place anyway. Didn't have time to listen through the album after its release, so many of these reactions are going to be new. Also, I noticed this thingy here just now, but yeah, that's that. But we are going to listen to the version released on Itch, because it's actually working pretty well. And I mean, we could also listen to it on Bandcamp, but I don't know. I like Itch's interface. You can also download it for free. You can stream it on Itch, on Bandcamp, on Soundcloud, and on YouTube, which is not this. Yeah, there's YouTube upload. Oh yeah, here we go. On YouTube as well. I might have forgotten some platform, not sure. But yeah. You can listen and download it on a lot of platforms. I guess the downloads on Bandcamp should be pretty nice. Though you can also download it on Itch, I believe. Here you go, yeah. I've actually downloaded the Itch version. Just in case I want to skip through some of the tracks without having to deal with this interface. Yeah, Bandcamp, Itch, SoundCloud, or YouTube. There we go. Okay, let me actually catch up with the chat because I'm not used to seeing so many people there. Mesoamerican stuff. Ah, there we go. Yeah. A blind listen. Oh yeah. And actually, what I want to do is zoom in the camera a bit because it's kind of looking a bit weird. I'm not sure if I can scale or like cut out. No, never mind. Okay, you're just going to have a lot of white space up here. Yeah, I can't really change that. Yeah, I'm actually, how do you crop it? I'm using OBS, by the way, in case that's relevant. I don't see a crop feature. Yeah, space for thoughts and dreams. That's true. Yeah. There's a filter option actually. Let me see. I can add video delay. Oh, there we go. Crop pad. Ah, there we go. Maybe I can crop it now. Let me see. Let's crop like 50, no, 100, 200 off the top. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's crop like, oops. Let's crop like 50 from the right and 50 from the left. Oops. And now I can sit here in the corner and be sad. Alright, let's actually start the listening party. Pretty excited because like the stuff that I've heard from the work in progress channel and the release channel was really good. And let me know if I need to adjust the volume as we're going. Are we back? Are we back? I think we are back. Okay. Type 1 if you can hear me. But yeah, I think we are back. I'm not sure why, but it just kind of crashed. So yeah, I'm not sure where it was cut off, but I think it did play the whole thing, I believe, before the internet crashed. But yeah, I was saying that it's a really good intro theme, I think, because using such an iconic theme. There's also this one spicy chord. No. There we go. There it was. Oh, let's hear it again. Ooh. Been kind of, it's like a premonition, I feel like. Cut before the intro ended. Was it? I hope it didn't cut away too much. It's really nicely reharmonized. But yeah, this one spicy chord kind of, it's like a premonition of the like dark sides of Yume Nikki, so to speak. Of the dark imagery, the dark themes, dark music and such. Let's listen to the end of the intro again and then transition to the next one. So yeah, I have a lot to talk about regarding this track, of course. Partly because I might have been the one who composed it, but who knows? Who knows? But yeah, the bass for this track was pretty much this like ambient part that you hear at the very beginning and at the very end. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, this stuff. So yeah, this drone is pretty much all I had to go off of. This is the track that plays, or the ambient sound that plays during while Madatsuki, the main character, is in the dream version of her room. So there, yeah, there's just this drone going. I believe it's an F. Figure out in the end that it's an F. I think. Maybe a C. Can't quite remember. But yeah, I figured out like what tone this drone was based on, and then kind of built the track around that, like getting some ambient piano going and all of that. So it is really interesting to like go off of like these few ambient notes and then build a whole track around this bass pretty much. And this ambient background is going through pretty much most of the track. It stops at around the part where there's just this toy piano and Celesta playing together. And actually, fun fact, go to YouTube. Oh, Yume Nikki. What's it called? What's up with these weird shorts, by the way? Anyway, what's the anime called? It's something detective. No, not detective. It's a Satoshi Kon anime. Let's see, Satoshi Kon. Paranoia Agent, there we go. Ending. So I actually wanted to model that part. Let me play it again real quick. After the... Like, I wanted to have it be inspired by the Paranoia Agent ending. It kind of drifted away from that in the end, but let me show you really quick what I mean. Yeah, there's this kind of dreamy atmosphere, and it's kind of similar in the Paranoia Agent ending. Well, everyone is sleeping. So you have this kind of dreamy, plucky synth in the background. So yeah, kind of also makes sense, like drawing this connection, like between this ending where everyone is sleeping and Yume Nikki, which is all about someone dreaming. Good question. Standing by, it might be because I mean the opening part, like the way that he used voices at the very beginning, kind of sounds like Hirasawa. Yeah, that because he likes to use weird voices in general. But yeah, the opening is definitely by him. Is Hirasawa the one who also made the Paprika soundtrack? Susumi Hirasawa, yeah, there we go. So yeah, there was that. And actually one part that I kind of built in that I thought would make this track more interesting is a polymeter, actually. So you have a 3x4 or 3/4 meter and a 4x4 meter going on at the same time. The 3x4 meter is going on in the left hand, or the 6x8. Not quite sure how you would count that, probably 6x8. And the 4x4 meter is going on in the right hand. Let me actually play it real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, there's a 6x8 meter in the left hand, like going throughout like most of this part, and then the 4x4 melody in the right hand. But yeah, that's the stuff that I wanted to talk about regarding this piece. Oh yeah, the ending. I guess I should mention the ending as well. Like you can hear a door opening and closing sound, which is pretty much signifying Marutsuki leaving her dream room and going outside into the dream world, which is like, you know, the rest of the album pretty much. Well, except for the Nasu part, because there she's again back in her normal room. But yeah, it's kind of cool that this is the second part, like the second track, because it like signifies like Marusuki going on into the rest of the album, into the rest of the dream world, pretty much. But yeah, let's transition into the next piece. Oh yeah, this one's really nice as well. I really love the rhythm at the very beginning. She does the original Dance Woods have any drums, or is it just the 2 notes? Dance Woods B? Yeah. Yeah, there are drums. But yeah, I really love the drums here in this remix. Dang, it's really good. Also really love the synth that was used for these like this small like melodic motive. There you go. I really love the sound. Yeah. Oh, the next one is also by Lucid Dosso. So we might hear some really good drums in the next track as well. Let us see. We were kind of run over by a train at the end there. Holy moly, this was really good. It's really good. I remember hearing this one, especially the part where the almond break hit, or the break beat hit. I still remember like going so hard to this. Like, this is so good. Like, again, the drums, like the what would this be? Like minimal, kind of reminds me of minimal techno, like the sound of the drums, but it might not be, or like maybe electronica, I'm not sure. Yeah, these fit really well to the neon world aesthetic, in my opinion. And the delay effect of the instruments, like the it's really well realized as well. Actually, neon world. Actually, listen to the original real quick. Here. Oops. Yeah, this is really good. And of course, the part where the almond break hits. There we go. This is so good. And also the part where the drum pattern switches. Let me find it. Yeah, this was good as well. This. It's dum 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 dum. It's just really good. Holy moly. By the way, how's the balance between my like my mic and the desktop volume, the computer volume, desktop audio? I hope you don't have to like adjust your volume when I switch from music to me rambling. Music could be louder. Okay, let's go to from -11 to -10. There we go. Holy moly. So far, maybe one of my favorite tracks. But then again, there are so many tracks left. I think in the end, like, I'm going to have like a ton of favorite tracks at the end here. But yeah, let's transition into Shark S, Shield World. Okay, I have to mention the train again. Like, it does sound like a train going like, dude. It's like you're just getting run over by a train at the end there. It's like it's a really interesting ending. I think it's kind of sudden, and the honking lasts kind of long. But I think this is what makes it kind of interesting. It's like you're getting flashed pretty much by the synth. Like, it's like a flashlight being shown in your face. I really like it. But yeah, I'm making it curious would probably be too much work. But like in my mental tier list, this is pretty high up. But yeah, let's transition into the next track. Holy moly, those breathing sounds. But yeah, this does sound kind of rural, if that's the right word, because of the use of the like more, you know, I guess traditional instruments. I think I've heard some bongos and shakers and all of that, which kind of maybe fits the aesthetic of the Shield world pretty well. Let's see, because like you have these like spear guys and lots of this Mesoamerican imagery and stuff. Kind of works out pretty well. Also the breathing, like the way it was, like the sound design, how it was going from like one ear to another. Let me actually listen to that again. It's really nice. Pretty much as if these two dudes, I guess, were breathing into your ears and make some, like, doing some chants. It's like really cool. Oops. Yeah, let me actually check the melody. What you mentioned, June. Yeah, I can definitely see what you mean. It's kind of like they're in different keys, kind of. As if the melody is in a different key from the rest of the music. So all in all, really interesting stuff. Really like this one. Especially the way the breathing kind of surprises you. It's really cool. Like, you gotta wear headphones for this. Or have really good monitors, I guess. Ooh. Upcoming is a Launcher X Bleep track. Moral World. Left that another collab. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Wow. Music to drift away to. Oh, pause. Holy moly. This was, again, really good. Like, it personally reminded me a bit of... I mean, not quite. Yeah, maybe Midwest emo is more like going that direction. I was thinking of indie rock, but indie rock usually uses more acoustic guitars, I would guess. But yeah, I was thinking of that one game, Life is Strange. Yeah, this could totally be a track in Life is Strange. And that game soundtrack is really good. Like this, and as June mentioned, the distortion on the guitar here, just really good. Actually, I'm not sure how high my delay is. Now that I'm thinking about it, like it should be kind of live maybe if I still use the same settings as last stream, or almost live. But yeah, I assume Bleep played guitar here on this track, right? Do you know something about that, June? Like, I would assume that this is not a VST, but like actually Bleep playing the guitar. It's really good. Yeah, this screaming, distorted guitar here, the lead guitar, kind of like screaming out in pain, so to speak. And we will have some more lawn chair music down here to compare to. No, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. A lot of Feedback, I believe, played guitar on this track. Let me check out this, yeah. Oh, like together with the like kind of dissonances, and it's kind of like you sitting there looking at the sunset, thinking about your regrets, but also being kind of hopeful about the future because everything is kind of calm. It's like the after the storm, to use another Life is Strange reference. Yeah, only one track unfortunately, but yeah, maybe Launcher played guitar on this. Who knows? It's really melancholic. Like this is like really atmospheric too. It kind of really pulls you in. Like it really invites you to just stare into the distance and think about things. It's really good. Upcoming, maybe the longest track on the album. There's also a really long one, 5:9. This one's 5:12. So the longest track on the album. Bleep and June Flower, Above the Slope, which used BGM 008, which is what? Let me look it up. Snow World. Oh yeah, this was the Snow World remix. Make sure to close this. So yeah, let's see what you have done to the Snow World track. I think I've heard this one, but can't quite remember what it sounded like. But I guess soon we will see. Or hear, rather. Dang. That track was really good at, like, you know, building this wintry atmosphere. Yeah, like you have the wind at the beginning, and then you think like, oh, there's like a blizzard. Thinking like maybe it's like the first emotions that come to mind is like maybe like danger or like, you know, coldness and stuff like that, and then you get the kind of positive vibes, which like kind of what I get from the original Snow World. It's kind of like a nice calm place, I think. I like the Snow World. It also has really relaxing music. Let me actually... Wait, that's the remix. We don't need the remix. Oops. Yeah, really, you're really like warming up. Where's the Snow World? There we go. Because this track too, it has like these like high-pitched bell sounds every now and then, but the bass is pretty much, it's like these warm bells. Like that's what it's built upon. It's kind of similar here. You have these warm sounds. You have these like regarding the wintry feeling. You have this stepping in the snow. You have the bells, which are kind of usually related to snow and like winter in people's minds, or coldness. Then you have the reversed sounds somewhere here that are usually also used to signify coldness. If I can find them. Yeah, these reverse sounds that are usually connected to coldness. This part kind of, I'm not quite sure about the genre because I haven't really listened to much of it, but it kind of reminds me of shoegaze. The part where it like goes, like where the climax is pretty much this. Mainly because of the distorted guitars. It just needs someone screaming really far in the background, like some stuff that you can't understand, and it totally sounds like, what was it, Toe? Was Toe the shoegaze band that I sometimes listen to? Not sure. It probably wasn't Toe. Probably was another one. But yeah, this was really good. Really good stuff. So upcoming, we have another Bleep track, Memory of a Nightmare. It's U013. 013. Which one is that? Oh, it's the Guillotine World. Okay. This one's going to go hard. I'm certain. Let's go. Oh, holy moly. Dang. This is really creepy. I mean, it's mostly a texture. Actually, what does the original sound like? I keep comparing it to the original because it's like it's kind of interesting, like what the people had to work with originally. Guillotine World. Let's see. Kind of makes sense. I just really love the texture, like because there's some crackling in the background going on, and some, like, you know, all these layered sounds, kind of making it more interesting. Like this crackling sounds like really nice. Damn. Wait, it's really long. It's like imagine just chilling, thinking, there's this nice 20th anniversary album. Let's just, you know, lie here, maybe read a book. You just, I don't know, maybe just sit on a bench here outside, put in some headphones, being like, yeah, I'm going to listen to some chill Yume Nikki music, and then this comes on for 4.5 minutes. Just sit there, having an existential crisis. Awesome stuff. Also the ending, like where it just builds up. This to the ending again, and then transition to another of June's songs. Lichenstone. What does the Lichenstone mean? Which BGM was it inspired by, actually? Can you tell us, June? Tell us your secrets. So I was thinking of Liechtenstein, the town, but I assume this has nothing to do with Liechtenstein. Locations FC World. Ah, I see. Is that one? It's probably cheerful, right? Really different from Bleep's track, I would assume. Well, let's listen to it. Really good stuff. Actually, really like the way you use sound effects. Like also having birds chirping here at the very end. Also, what I like in general about these tracks that have memorable melodies, which of there don't exist that many in Yume, I think, because that's a lot of just ambience. Because like as you did in the very beginning, you can kind of like the very beginning sounds very I guess similar to the original, and then you have like this slowly the real like how could you formulate it? It's like it's kind of slowly sets up the feeling that, oh right, this is not the original track, this is going to be its own thing. Then you have like, oh yeah, this is that track that I'm familiar with, you're kind of reminded of the original, and then you twist it to make it different, make it your own. Like for me, that moment actually came close to the beginning when that one instrument played that one note at the very end of the phrase. There we go. This note was like, oh yeah, it's going to get different. And then there was of course this like big drop here, where it kind of like got quiet all of a sudden, and the melody totally changed. Like yeah, like the beginning of the melody is similar, rather than just transitions into a new track, pretty much a new piece, new variation of the track, of the original track. Kind of really like that, like the way it just. I guess it's kind of a way to kind of like subverting expectation, though not quite, because you are expecting it to be different since this is a remix album. But you're kind of like in the zone of original track, and then you're getting taken out of that zone of out of the original track zone into the. Yeah, it's remix time, so to speak. And dang, bleep, what are you doing here? What time is it in where you're at? It's gotta be like 8 a.m. or something like that. Gotta be really early. So we listened to a few of your tracks already, namely, Mural World, Above the Slope, Memory of a Nightmare, which are all really good, by the way. It is 8 a.m. Really good. And we are going to listen to another of your tracks here, Goblin's Lair. I actually remember hearing that one in the Work in Progress channel as well, and I think maybe in the Completed channel as well. But yeah, this one's really good. As I can already tell you as a spoiler, I guess. So yeah, let's transition into Bleep's track. Actually, good timing. You came at exactly the right time. Well, the fact that it fades out kind of makes it even more game music-y, because it's like an endless loop, essentially, or set up as an endless loop. By the way, don't be confused. It says BGM 008 here, just as here, but this is the FC part, like the NES, the Famicom section of the game. BGM 008. Actually, listen to the original. FC 008. Yume Nikki. If we can find it. Nope. There it is. So yeah, Bleep added that awesome melody. Really like the melody here. Yeah. Really takes you on an adventure, pretty much. But yeah, this is really like game music-y kind of formula. Formula. There we go. Where you know, just as June said, kind of, or like Bleep said, you just repeat it once and then fade it out at the end. I think this is pretty much what I did for a lot of my game soundtracks as well. Maybe Mycorrhiza, though Mycorrhiza had a bit of a like a different challenges associated with it, since it's kind of dynamic music, so it has many different states. Fantasia. Yeah, it's kind of like very typical, very video game soundtrack typical. Though it depends, because there are some people that actually criticize this fade out kind of part, and they advocate more for actually creating new endings for tracks. Actually, I wonder, because I've been listening a lot to Guilty Gear music, and I think the Guilty Gear tracks do technically have actual endings. Not in the game, but on the album, at least. So it makes them sound like actual, actual songs, so to speak, standalone songs, even though they are also used in the games, where they, I think, loop endlessly. But I've never really played a lot of Guilty Gear, I have to admit. But yeah, I mean, custom outros are pretty cool, but takes more effort, of course. So there's that drawback. But yeah, other game music aside, let us get back to Yume Nikki. And the next track seems to be by some guy named Tim Reichert again. Talking to a wall, glitching the concert. Let's see what he came up with. So yeah, this one's weird. This one's a bit weird. So, just in case you don't know, let me show you what I had to work with. Yeah. There's an event in Yume, like there's a lot of events in Yume, random stuff that can happen, or you have to interact with things in a certain way. In this case, you can trigger a glitch by talking to a wall here, which is a reference to a glitch in Earthbound, actually, where something similar could happen. We could also like talk to a wall, even though you shouldn't be able to. So this is a reference to that glitch. And this is also where the first part of the title came from, talking to a wall. And yeah, let's see what happens when you talk to a wall. It just glitches more and more. So yeah, this was the sound I pretty much had as a base. I was a bit surprised that Bleep added it to the to the track sheet in the first place. Like we had a sheet, pretty much an Excel table with all of the different tracks from Yume, so we could pick one and be like, yeah, I'm going to claim this track and going to remix it, just so people don't take the same track. And yeah, so I saw that one and I was like, oh, that's okay, that's just the sound. Let's see what weird stuff I can do with it. And so I dropped it into a sampler, and that's how, all of these sounds happened. So this is just the glitch sound thrown into a sampler. And then I added some drums and yeah, but it's mostly this instrument. And I couldn't decide what kind of track to go for. So I kind of came up with this first idea. But I had no idea how to continue it. So I came up with a second idea. This part here. So yeah, this. But I had no idea how to connect them. And then I was like, okay, so the original setting, like the original source where the sound came from, was a glitch, I guess, a simulated glitch. I guess, how about I just kind of bullshitty connect them by, glitching out the music and then transitioning to the next part that way. So kind of having a hard cut instead of an actual transition. So yeah. Like this. I just put a bit crusher on it and then appended the glitch sound again, and then transitions into the next part. And this is like what happens like for these three parts. But then I was like, this kind of sounds incoherent because it's just like three individual parts. Maybe I can like create a program around it to kind of connect them better. So what I did was I created this intro. And these sounds that you can hear between these like chord sections are motives that are used in these three different parts. Like this melody you can hear here. That's just this melody. So the kind of program, kind of setting behind this thing is you just imagine you're in a concert and then someone just walks up to a wall and starts talking to it, and then everything becomes weird and the music starts glitching, and you suddenly, instead of the the classical kind of piano concert you actually went to just kind of becomes, you know, this. And then transitions back into the classical music concert. Buddy Eric. Someone talked to a wall during a concert, and then everything changed. So yeah, this I'm still feeling a bit cringy about this track. I'm not sure why. but yeah, it's kind of weird. I kind of bullshitted my way into this concept, I would have to say. But yeah, that's why you don't talk during a concert, because stuff like that could happen. By the way, also fun fact, this part at the end, like the third part, was actually inspired by music like, the kind of hard trap sounds by Fuck It, for example, or Kamiyada. Let me see if I can play a part of it. I mean, this video is not getting monetized anyways, so I can just, play random music. For example, Damage Critical, just to show you the inspiration behind the third part of this track. Oh no. Oh no. So yeah, this is what this third part was inspired by. Kind of wanted to create a, Kamiyada, I guess it's called trap metal. Okay, but yeah, Kamiyada or Fuck It inspired, instrumental, so to speak. But yeah, sorry for the flashing lights at the beginning. I kind of forgot that happened. Yeah, so that's that. Let's, transition back into maybe some more normal tracks. For example, June Flowers, Black Alm Crawl. Let's see, BGM 013. What's that? That's the Dark Worlds. So, let's see. Oh yeah, I heard the sound effect. It's around here somewhere. There There it is. I need to do the Leonardo DiCaprio pose, where it's like so. Does he actually? What kind of face does he make? I can't actually mimic it. Leonardo DiCaprio pointing. See, like this. Like, let's see if I can mimic it. But you need to see my finger. Like this. Or more like this. I can't. I can't do it. I shouldn't have tried. Anyway. But yeah, the sound effect used in general is like really good here. Really like the way like this walking sound effect kind of makes me like picture Mado just, you know, wandering around the dark world, not being able to find her way out because it's all dark. This is gonna be the thumbnail. Need to do the soy jack kind of. Wait. How do you do the soy jack thing? Soy jack pointing. Like this. But I'm looking towards the camera, so I have to do like this. Okay. That's enough. That's enough of that. But when the bass sit in, it's kind of like made me think of Final Fantasy VII actually. In Midgar, it's one track where the bass kind of there's also like this boomy bass setting in. So yeah, this could totally be like Final Fantasy VII Midgar music, pizza music. Really good stuff. Hey, we got another bleep incoming. Block Worlds, a really short track. So, is this the shortest track? It's gotta be. Yeah. Why is it so short? I can't quite I must have heard it in the... I think I saw it, but I can't quite remember. Ah, Blockengard. Was it that one? Okay, let me see. That's totally Drakengard. Yeah, like like the looping, the the sudden loops, the short samples being like used in quick succession. Like dang. Drakengard 1. Let's see. We want one of the mentally draining workout music. There we go.
高端的食材往往只需要采用。
This is totally giving me like really Drakengard like, at least from the first game. I don't think the ones from the second game are similar to that. It's been a while since I've heard the Drakengard 2 soundtrack. And then Drakengard 3 soundtrack was again different, and it also had a different composer. I think for Drakengard 3 they actually got Yoko Taro. But for Drakengard 1 it was a different composer. But yeah. Yeah. So, I'm actually not sure if they also had the same composer for the second game as they did for the first game, since the director changed. For the first one it was still... Wait. Did I say Yoko Taro? Wasn't you? me check real quick. No wait, Yoko Taro is the director, right? Sorry. What was his name? Keiichi Okabe, right? For the third one, they got Keiichi Okabe, and yeah, for the second one, Yoko Taro was the director anymore, so he might not, like the new director might not have gotten the same composer as like the same one that was involved in the first game. But yeah. So yeah, though there is one connecting thingy between 1 and 3, I believe, maybe even 2, because the growing wings, right? That was also used in the third game, I believe, and also in the second. Is it used in the third game? Maybe just the second. No, it is also used in the third game. Yeah, and the DLC. So yeah, this is one of the like connecting musical features, at least. This one track, which is really good, by the way. I wrote a one-page analysis on it for a book that might come out sometime. I'm not sure when. It's kind of, moving. Everything's moving slowly. Well, not a book. Maybe like a small booklet. Not sure. But yeah, that's that. Drakengard. Let's move on to the Dude Room. This name was provided by someone else. I'm not. I am very shitposty, which is why I, stole, I guess, that name in the first place. Well, it was offered to me, and then I stole it as it was being offered to me. But yeah, I wasn't the one who came up with this track name. I believe it was Lucid Lucille then, Millie, right? Yeah. This like. Oh yeah. There was Monotsuki's best wife on the first album. Yeah, I really like shitposty names, kind of. This might be the only shitposty name I provided for this album, though. Oh well, this one's kind of shitposty as well. Chilling and studying in the Demon Room. But yeah, let's listen to the Dude Room. There we go. It do be dooting. Do be dooting. It's actually just kind of similar to my extra track for the first album, which was, I think, at the very end of this then? Let's see. Oops. Where was it? There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of a sucker for brass ensembles. Might be because I played in the brass choir, and because and then I of course played a brass instrument myself, and kind of because I am fortunate enough to have found really good brass VSTs that sound pretty good in my opinion. But yeah, for the beginning I was like, yeah, I kind of want to make another brass ensemble remix. So yeah, I did the first part and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to make a part where I can implement the flute sound effect. Because like this, what you heard at the beginning is just a normal theme pretty much. The flute room theme. Just a usual theme. But there's also the, let's see, Nikki flute SFX. We can hear them. Yeah. There's these sound effects you can use if you know. There we go. So yeah, I just took these melodies and then implemented them into the second part. Yeah, it is. So these short melodic interjections are from the flute sound effect. By the way, the drums are not quite sampled. I guess they are sampled in the sense that they are taken from another track, or like from a famous, drum fill. Was it a fill? But yeah, I didn't come up with drums myself. It's a famous drum pattern that is used in like different tracks. It originated in some funk piece, maybe. Maybe it was funk, maybe jazz. But yeah, kind of the same way that the almond break is reused and resampled and stuff. Oh, I actually didn't see the Cowboy Bebop movie. Was it an animated movie or the real life movie? Was the movie the real life, or was it a series? Actually, can't remember. The Parade song. Let's see, can I find it? Parade. Met Pierrot Def. This one? Kind of giving me salsa? Is that the right one? Well, it says blues. It kind of reminds me of South American music. Yeah, really good stuff. Ah, it was a series, okay. Yeah, I actually never saw the movie, weirdly enough. I watched the series and really enjoyed it. I think it's like a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 on my list. But I never saw the movie. for some reason. Oh well. That's the Dude Room. Now it is time for the Betelgeuse Folk Sacrament. Every time I hear Betelgeuse? How do you pronounce that name? Let's see. Pronunciation. Betelgeuse.
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 How do you pronounce that as Tau? If it's written as Tool. Weird.
Betelgeuse.
Betelgeuse. And the U here and here are pronounced differently. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse.
Betelgeuse.
Betelgeuse. Yeah, Betelgeuse. Let's go for jazz. Yeah, Betelgeuse. Let's go for that. Betelgeuse, yeah. So, Betelgeuse Folk Sacrament. And every time I hear Betelgeuse, I have to think of that one character in, cause, you know, Betelgeuse is just this, you know, star thing. What is it? Yeah, it's a red, you know, red giant star thingy. But I always have to think of, what's it called? The isekai. This dude from ReZero. I always have to think of this dude. Just some random antagonist. But yeah, let's listen to some Betelgeuse. Damn. So, did you do the vocals for this, June? This is really good. This made me really happy. This track. Like, dang. Really love the use of the voices here. Oh. Did you say something specific? Or just, like, random stuff? How do you even do that? Dang. Alien sounds. so this is what French sounds like. I mean, I did have like F's in French back in school, so my French isn't very good. Maybe that's why I wouldn't be able to make these sounds. But yeah, of course, I mean, like the pitching Just sounds like, dang, it's really good. Yeah. Well, maybe there's something about French artists apparently, and good voice, processing. Because I'm thinking of, actually, is he French? Not quite sure, but the OST. No wait, isn't he Canadian actually? The one who made Off, and not actually French. But yeah, I'm thinking of one track in specific. No, not that. Was this one? Nope. Was it Silencio maybe? No. It's literally just silence, mostly. The one where everything goes white, pretty much, after you have purged one of the worlds. Reasonable behavior? No, probably not. No. What is it called? The one where you have purged everything. But this Ghost is French, okay. Okay. Desperately safe? No. Stay in your coma? Probably not. What was it called? What was it called? Oops. Three white worlds, something, music, fan OST. Endless Hallway, maybe? No. What was it? What was it? What was it? What was it? I think this is it. There we go. Not safe. It was not safe. There's some... French whispers. So actually this wasn't the one I was looking for, but I guess this is a pretty good example as well. But yeah, like, French whispering and stuff. But there was one where some dude was just, knocking and then calling out something. But I probably won't be able to find it. Seven Nation Army? That's unfortunate. Was it Desperately Safe? No, that was that one. Yeah. Maybe it was Window Licking. No. White Music? No. Well, never mind. But yeah. White boy music. Anyway, this is really good stuff. This is definitely also very high up on my mental tier list, pretty much, of this album. Let's continue to Mars, another mini track. Dang. Bonk. I really like the way the panning was used as well. It's like shifts to your left, over to your right. I think this was really nice. I was at first thinking of Mars Sun, I think, who has a specific melody. Mars Sun, Yume, Nikki. But actually wasn't this melody. Maybe because this wasn't actually, because this is actually Martian Underground, the one I was thinking of. Okay, we're on track. Did anyone actually do the Martian Underground? I don't think so, unfortunately. I really like that one. But yeah, it does make you feel like you're on Mars. Next up is another Bleak track and a collab with Feedback. Feedback, if I remember correctly, played the guitar solo on this one. Is that correct? Or what was Feedback's role on this track? Oh, by the way, to answer your question, yes, there's going to be a VOD. But I'm going to cut off like the first 20 or so minutes, which was just the intro, so it's not going to be the whole stream. But like it will start at the part where I introduce this album, pretty much. Yeah, the second guitar solo. Okay. So yeah, let's go. Dang, I was just thinking of the Martian Underground because I thought that the Mars track would feature the Martian Underground, but then here we go, here it is, Alien. Is it? Yeah, it is. Wait, was it BGM 026? What's that? But yeah, it totally makes sense to put them together. Face. What? I'm confused. But yeah, this this music, this track is really good. Already, like, I totally remember hearing it in the work in progress and maybe release channel on the Discord server, and like, my first thought was this totally sounds like Silent Hill, especially when the guitars come in over here. Like, let's see the Silent Hill 1 intro. Was it here? Kind of vaguely reminds me of that. But then again, when the second solo hit, I actually thought of another track. Kind of made me think of a, I don't know, is it an obscure game? G4, Dark Dreams Don't Die. Not Diablo 4. Dark Dreams Don't Die. So yeah, this thing by Sveri, I think, that was never finished. They just, you know, released the first episode and then it was gone. Played like David Gilmour. I see. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of this track from that game, which is also really good, by the way. I'm not sure why, actually. Kind of similar vibes. But yeah, maybe I'm just imagining things. Yeah, this is really good. Really good track. Dang, it's hard to... Like, I don't want to rank them anyways. But if I had to, it would be really difficult. Like, I think so far this might actually be my favorite Bleep track, even though I really liked Memory of a Nightmare as well. Of course, the other ones as well. Maybe, yeah, maybe this one's my favorite Bleep track so far. But you have quite a few more Bleep tracks coming. Oh, actually, this is the shortest track. I thought this one was the shortest, but no, there we go. But yeah, we have a series of bleeps coming up. Also, why is this not aligned? Itch, what are you doing? It's also not aligned. Weird. But yeah, the bleep block. Here we go. Okay, quick break. I wanted to actually do a break after 17th track anyway. So since we are halfway done, and this is like the perfect opportunity since this is disc 2 now. So I'm going to take a quick break, get something new to drink since my water is almost empty. And you should take a break as well. And yeah, we'll see you again in a few minutes. I don't have a, you know, taking a break kind of thingy. So I'm just going to put up another Gobo video. I really like this one actually. timer countdown. Does this actually have a countdown? Does OBS have a countdown? There's a text block that I can add. From file, manual. There we go, I guess. Doesn't have a countdown, but yeah. Okay. See you soon. Well, I guess here we are again. Actually, let me get a friend, a co-commentator, if you so will. Let me get rid of the text. There you go. She's probably too warm for a co-commentator, but here we go. It's a bit cropped. It is a cat. You're not wrong. It is a cat. It's one of those Furio cats. Wait, let me show you the... Oh, actually the label fell off. It's still here. Furio. Can recommend. It's very fluffy. But yeah, here we are back again for Dream Satellite 2. the second album. By the way, it is, I think, like conceptually, it was a really good idea to start off the second disc with the title theme. It just kind of makes sense. It's like a new beginning, so to speak. Okay, here's the version number, the final version number of Yume Nikki. Imagine if, like, one day you just load up the website, the official Yume Nikki website, and it just says version 1.0 out now. Like, could you imagine? And it has like 50 more worlds to explore, 20 new effects. Oh yeah, 1.0 is exactly the same. Actually, I think the newest version is 0.10a, but that was because of the Steam release. Oh yeah, Yume Nikki, you got crafting. I mean, you already have an open world game. Yeah, there's like, Gura. I don't actually know all YouTubers because I don't really watch them. But Ina, I don't know. Just an octopus and a shark just hanging out. Wouldn't that be fun? But yeah, let's actually listen to music. That's what we are here for. Let's listen to Bleep. Yume Nikki's dad. It's kind of, now it makes me think of Lisa, kind of, because of the dad part. But yeah. 0.10, 0.10. Oh yeah, the panning was really good. Kind of really like when tracks play with the panning in general, because like it just feels nice on your ears, especially for me since I'm pretty much only wearing headphones, or listening to stuff with headphones. So yeah, Panning Secrets is in 4, but the song is in 9. Dang. Fellow polymeter enjoyer. Very nice. Wait, 2 June accounts? Wait, what? But yeah, France the French. Oh wait, oh no. Okay, now I see. Everyone French is just June in disguise. But yeah, dang. This was... I kind of really liked this is another atmospheric piece at the beginning. Similar to this one. This one was kind of atmospheric as well. Or just calm. It kind of like pulled you back into the like thing. Because the thing is, if you... Like, this technically won't really happen often, if at all. But technically, if you had 2 CDs, like physically, and you had an actual CD player, like a big kind of, setup, then you would need to, get a CD out, put another CD back in, and then you would need some time to get back into the atmosphere of the soundtrack. I think this would kind of serve this purpose really well. But yeah, I mean, the soundtrack's mostly digital. So I would love to, just get a CD made online of this, because it's like really cool, and then I put it to my other gaming CDs, to my Nier and Persona 5 soundtracks and stuff. Yeah. So if there's a physical run someday, then yeah, I will definitely need to get it. Alright, let's continue to the next bleep piece. Press enter to play the 3 Nazo tracks. So Nazo is really good. I really like the Nazo original tracks. Really interested to hear what Bleep made of them. Let us see. It just needs a like Kiki slider going like que and stuff. Yeah, let's just continue to the next tracks. Let's just use this as like a one Nazo bunch, since they're all pretty short. God dang it. But yeah, this was really Animal Crossing like. Like including the wave sounds when you're at the beach, and really big breaks in between the short motives, and then you have this. I remember finding it equally funny when I heard it for the first time. Like this random scream at the end. I love it. This is great. Okay. Next up, we have the Torningen beats. Not to be confused with the Torningen party track, which is going to be, remixed down here. I actually almost confused them, because I thought at first the Torningen beat would beat the Torningen party music, because it's a beat. You think, yeah, it's like a beat party, that kind of stuff, but it isn't. It's the chaser music, I believe. Or not the chaser. The if a Torningen catches you, and you go into the inescapable dream thingy. Or is it? Wait, let me just look it up. But I believe it's the music that plays when you have been caught by a Torningen. Wait, which joke? Which joke? I think I'm out of the loop. But yeah, let's listen to the Torningen beat. Okay, I guess I won't worry about it. Oh yeah. It does kind of drill into your brain, like the Sims. It's really nice atmosphere. It's really nice atmosphere. I'm going to. The cat doesn't want to sit with me. It's going to let it sleep on the bed. Really good stuff. Okay, something's wrong here. Why do we have 3 BGM 008s? Like this one is the FCB GM. Why is this one 008 as well? Something's weird. Something weird is afoot. But this is another collab between Bleep and Sliffy. Check. Ah, there we go. There's Sliffy. So yeah, the Barrack Settlement theme is really cool as well. Like I really like the original. Broken neck. What? Brazil? Hold up. The original is really good. But yeah, I mean, this track does have a guitar as the main instrument, so it kind of makes sense for Bleep, doesn't it? Because like now after this album, I automatically associate Bleep with the guitar, kind of. But yeah, I guess we will see. I really like how it kept the calm feeling of the original Space Echo. But wait, just out of pure curiosity, did you like change anything else about the track other than the mastering, or is it mostly the same it was back in 2019? Where are we at? Here. Exactly the same. Ah. This is good fun facts. Like, maybe someday in a few years, people will be like, this is the like big Yume remix album milestone. It will be like, this was one of the greatest remix albums of Yume music that was ever made, or something. Even better than 24 Effects, or what was that other one? Infinity, maybe. Or is Infinity just a regular soundtrack? But anyway. And then they will need to use this video, this VOD, as their primary source. Or they'll just, you know, write to you and be like, give me fun facts. And then they will write a scientific paper on it. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? We need more Yume scientific papers. There's way too little. Yeah, the Dream Satellite Wiki. Then there will be all these fun facts about all of the tracks. Let's continue to the next Bleep track. There's a lot of Bleep tracks, by the way, because Bleep is a beast, I guess. He composed like, there's this. Let me open it up in another browser so I don't flash anyone with secret info. But Alfred made a stats page, and let's see, Bleep composed 16 of the tracks, which is almost half of the track number and the track length. So yeah, Bleep pretty much composed half of the album. Like the next highest number is 6, so the highest is 16. Bleep with 16, and the next highest is 6. So yeah. Good stuff. So yeah, let's listen to another Bleep track. Let's go. Well, you didn't need to hear me anyway, I guess. But yeah, I was saying that this, what was I saying? Actually, I'm not sure. But it was good things, positive things. I was saying the ending kind of reminded me of a wind down kind of effect here. I really like the ending here. They're kind of screamy. I have to admit, I well, I guess like most people probably don't really listen to noise, but I did kind of venture into it through like some weird hoops because I had there was a time where I discovered lollycore, which is a really weird musical genre. I'm not sure if Koseki is here, but Koseki actually did a kind of, I mean, a bit ironic listening party to some lollycore album. What do you mean, not the lollycore again? um, it was not well. So I guess I thought it was really interesting because I'm into obscure genres, I guess, musical genres, and lollycore is very obscure. Yeah, and let me actually just show you an example. And I'm going to turn down the volume quite a bit because the thing about lollycore is... Okay, touche. Touche. I guess I was lucky that nothing bad popped up when I typed in lollycore. But okay. I guess the thing about lollycore is that it's very distorted. So the whole point of lollycore is, just over saturating everything and turning up the volume to way further than should be allowed, I guess. So it's totally clipping. So yeah, let's listen to some lollycore real quick for those who are not in the know. I'm afraid. Wait, that's not lollycore. Okay, I'm gonna Himeko Katagiri? Is that the one? Yeah. What the heck? Crotch Illuminati. But yeah, Himeko Katagiri is one person who has a label that release lollycore stuff. And they have a channel. Tsundra Violence, there we go. That was the label. And actually, is the channel gone? No, there it is. But yeah, let's listen to some lollycore and then I will show you the channel. Just to give you a bit of, context. Actually, this one's kind of tame. What the heck is this? I'm a shitty bedroom producer. Fan video. What?
None of this stuff will be released.
Actually, this is kind of tame comparatively. Was expecting, What the heck is going on? There we go. That's the kind of sound that I'm used to when it comes to lollycore. But I'm not sure which album Koseki actually listened to. He unfortunately left, I think. Otherwise he might have been able to answer himself. But yeah. The thing is that because of this, because I looked into what the heck is lollycore and stuff, and then I stumbled upon Tsundra Violence, and then Himeko Katagiri. And Himeko Katagiri is actually I guess he has been uploading a lot of techno stuff for some reason. But yeah, I'm actually subscribed. He actually also makes noise music, which is pretty interesting. It's a bit more, performance stuff. I guess Ninja McTits is his other, alter alias. But yeah, it's interesting stuff. Actually, what is that on the shirt? Didn't really see it. Wait, what is he screaming at? Oh well. Yes, sorry about that. But yeah, I think it's interesting. I mean, it's performance art. I wouldn't really listen to this, on my own time, probably. It's kind of similar to. I mean, I don't think this is too different from contemporary music. Quotation marks, highbrow contemporary music. Like, for example, the Cardboard Quartet. I mean, I don't really see the difference, just that, Imeko Kadagiri's performance just now was maybe more emotional. But, I mean, it's kind of the same vein of performance art, in my opinion, as this. I mean, this is also kind of similar, where he, But yeah, I think this stuff can be fun to, watch, kind of. For me, it's mostly, for entertainment reason. Less for, deep thinking reasons. But yeah. it is very cat-like. It is very cat-like. I think he actually puts part of the paper in his mouth in the end. Oh, that. I mean, he even does the screaming. I mean, it's really similar, in my opinion. But yeah, this is kind of your fault, Bleep. It's your fault that we talked about lollycore and noise music. But yeah, let's go to June Flower and Window Dust Liquor, which I assume is a reference to Window Liquor by Aphex Twin. Let's see. It's really giving me like music vibes, which is, I mean, perfect for a mall theme. So I like instantly thought of, elevator music. I remember the discussion of making this more, mall-like, big and sound like it's coming from an actual speaker. Really good stuff. So actually, what's with the name in that case? What does licking windows have to do with hanging out in a mall? Is that actually a thing that you do at a mall? Lick windows? What's the connection? Tell us your secrets. Because I've always, like, I never knew that window licking was a, thing outside of Aphex Twin. I thought Aphex Twin kind of made it up, but I guess it's not really because people just, do that. Ah, people look but don't buy. Ah, I see. We call them, what do we call them? We have a word for them in German as well. I can't remember though. Like, just look shoppers maybe. What's it called? Window shopping. Yeah, that's there we go. Window shopping. That's the term I know. Is it an English term as well? Yeah. So yeah, we have a term for that in German as well. Is it actually an official German term, or is it just you might just be using the term window shopping as well in Germany? Lästige Menschen. Well, I'm not sure if I would call them that, but well, I guess I guess the shop owners would maybe call them. I guess, yeah. Oh well, maybe. So let's move on to Monaco BGM 022. Monaco is I always mix up Monaco and Monoe. Monaco, Yume, Nikki. Okay, that's Monaco. Yeah, this one. Because there's also Monoe, who, looks a bit different. But they're usually grouped together. Because they both have this black and white kind of appearance. Hey, yeah, their names are very similar. But yeah, let's listen to Monaco by Kali Kaliko 728, who is, let me look at their avatar. This one. Okay, there we go. That ended quickly. I mean, not quickly, but like it was suddenly it was like boop, and then instantly your next track. Really like the beat. By the way, this sound effect that was used, was that the the stoplight sound effect, the changing to green or to red sound effect? This one. It makes a lot of sense because you change between the two Monoko forms by using a stoplight effect. Ah, so it was that. Perfect. I mean, this makes a lot of sense. Dang, there's some really good fan art of Monoko. Let's see. Our next track is a bleep track. Teleport Maze. Let us see what Bleep has come up with. Or here. Those are the teleport sound effects, right? Oops. And where's the garbage truck sound? Oh well. I see. Dang, like you guys have really made really good use of the sound effects for these tracks, and it kind of just makes sense. You know, using the sound effects from the game if you're remixing a track from the game, you can do a lot with the different soundtracks, different sound effects, because some are more, you know, melodic, kind of like this one. Some are more, you know, percussive. Didn't I think Camelia's track also used a lot of sound effects? Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, of course, Camelia, the master of sound design, also shows off pretty good use of the sound effects. Yeah, the sound effects in Yume Nikki are really good. That's true. Let us see. Bleep and Lucid Lucille. Checkerboard path. Actually, don't even remember what the path. Actually, I might remember what it looks like. No, actually, I misremembered. But yeah, this place is really iconic as well, mainly because of the whole, you know, background stuff. Yume Nikki Doom mod. Postal path. But yeah, wasn't there a... No, I'm probably misremembering. Thought maybe there was a closet here. But no, never mind. This isn't that path. So yeah, let's check out the music that Bleep and Lucid Lucille made for this area. Also, was Bleep the only one who, like the main collab person? Always, like, Bleep, Bleep, Bleep. Bleep really did do the collabing. Lots of collabing. Okay, let's listen to Checkerboard Path. Good stuff. Did Millie make the drums again for this one? Because if so, I think like Millie is like the drum icon for me now. Oh yeah, Neon World is really good. Holy moly, the drums. But I also really like that one synth there. The one that goes like bends down like that and bends up. This one, exactly this one. It really reminded me of I might be misremembering how it sounded, but it's American Gods. The intro to American Gods might be kind of similar. Intro, let's see. Which, by the way, the intro is really a really good track. I can talk because it's already been 3 hours. But yeah, the American Gods intro is really good. In general. There we go. That's the synth that I meant. Kind of reminds me of that. Here's like... Yeah, kind of. I don't think I ever finished the first season, even though I kind of liked it. But I then kind of didn't feel like watching the next episode, and then I was like, maybe I'll watch it later, and then 1 month went by. Arknights. Yeah, I could see it. But yeah, another really good track. I mean, all of the tracks here are good. This one's really good as well, though. Oh boy, there's another track by this mysterious contributor. Kind of, for some reason, like half my tracks are at the very bottom. Maybe they're like, I don't know, ended up being good closer tracks somehow. But yeah, let's check out Torningen After Party. There we go. This is a music box, by the way, and a Celesta. So, well, I guess technically it's multiple music boxes and multiple Celestas. But yeah, it's quite different from the original. The original is, you know, more party-like. Like an actual party. I actually have to search for the Toiningen party. Here we go. So yeah, and this one's of course quite a bit calmer, as you have heard. This actually was a spontaneous remix or rearrangement, because I was like, I was still working on, I believe, it was one of those tracks, Poniko no Hea or Chilling and Studying in the Demon Room. I'm not quite sure. I can't quite remember. But I was kind of still not done with one of the other tracks, but I was like, I really want to make a music box arrangement. And then I looked at our list, looked what tracks were still open, which still had a melody, so I could easily make a music box arrangement out of them. And then I googled what music box arrangements already exist. And Turning in Party was one of the ones that I think didn't have one yet. Let's see, music box. Yeah, this one didn't have a music box arrangement yet by R3 Music Box. This is one YouTube channel that makes a lot of music box arrangements, including music box arrangements of music from Yume Nikki. But yeah, this was one of the tracks that didn't have one, and so I just sat down and made this in a few hours. I mean, the structure is very simple. It just starts with one layer, then after a few bars another layer is added, then another layer, and so on and so on. And after a halfway point, every few bars one layer is just removed. So it just has this, you know, pyramid kind of structure. So yeah, pretty simple, but I kind of really like it as well, because I just like Bleep, I'm kind of a fan of layered pitch percussions. They're kind of, you know, tingly in your ears. They can be very tingly. It's kind of nice. I like the sound of the music box. But yeah, someone mentioned the first album. What was the ghost track? Was it just the last track? And which one is the... Here, it's Sorry FM. It was me? Wait, what? This one, Maratsuki's Best Waifu? Wait, let's check this one out first. Wait, what was the ghost track? Oh yeah, you mean the save theme. Ah, now I see. Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah. I only did the brass part of the ghost track. I've never heard the term ghost track before. What the heck? Ghost track. Hidden track. Sometimes called a ghost track. Ah, there we go. Ah, the secret track. Yeah. I see. Man, I'm learning a lot today. Ghost track. Window licker. Ooh. Next up is another Millie track. Witch's Flight. I'm already looking forward to the drums. Let us see. Also kind of interesting that the ending isn't at the end. But yeah, we will get there. Dang. This one's really good. I should really like this one, like the solo, essentially. Like, it sounds really full of passion. What was it? This. Dang. Also, you know, the panning to create a more like a sense of space, as if you had you know, different people sitting in different positions on the stage. Oh, so that was a mandolin. Like, this track just sounds really real. Because, I mean, of course, because it is real, I assume. Because these aren't VSTs, I assume. Dang, really good. This one's really interesting. I really like it. Dang. Okay, now my mind is kind of split. Is Bleep the guitar person? Is Millie the guitar person? Is is Feedback the guitar person for me now on this album? Well, I guess in the end I would say Bleep is the guitar person and Millie is the drums person, maybe. Or Sleffy too. Oh dang, so many guitar players. I have a guitar here in the back here, or two guitars actually, one acoustic, one electric, but I don't really play them. I haven't played a guitar in years, many years. Sleffy plays violin. I see. But yeah, I didn't play a guitar. Actually, the acoustic guitar, this is the interesting part. Let me actually get it. Wait a second. Okay, let's see. I actually like how this acoustic looks. Good stuff. And it has a thingy built in, but it doesn't work, unfortunately. It's either broken or I think I tried replacing the battery, but it didn't work. Oh yeah, the whole shape. Really interesting. Put on lolly core and play minor. Oh no. Really nice. Nicely detuned. Actually just played an A minor chord, but it kind of sounded more like a major 7 or a minor 7 chord. Let's see. E minor. Oh boy. C major. Wait, that's not C major. Ah. That's supposed to be G major. Yeah, this guitar is quite detuned, but it's not as badly detuned as it should be, which is weird. Because when I got it, it didn't sound quite as detuned either, even though it should have. Oops. Like this A minor chord still kind of sounds minorish. It's a detuned A minor, but it's still an A minor. Kind of weird guitar. And it smells weird too, I guess, because it's just standing in the corner. Poor guitar. Dang. But other than that, let's see. Music fidelity. I do wonder what kind of guitar this is actually. I guess the brand is Music Fidelity. Oh well. Yeah, let me put it back. Why was I talking about guitars? Oh yeah, because Millie plays guitar really well, just as Bleep and Slaffy and Feedback and everyone aside of me, I guess. But yeah, the next track is going to be Shark S, The Ending. Ooh. Let us see. Or hear. There we go. The ending, even though it's not quite the end. I have two cats. Kind of, this, it's black and there's a moon, so it kind of makes me think of Luna, now that I see it. Huh. Yeah, I just thought, I don't know, maybe I would get this other cat over as well, so it doesn't feel left out. By the way, this one's, this one's kind of long. A very long cat. So, together with this very long cat, we're going to check out Bleep's last track, Pink Horizon, a snake track, cat. And yeah, we definitely will play Bad Guitar together on the next one, June. It's a promise. Dang. This one's really good. I think it's very kind of ambient, kind of similar to how the original is. Then the guitars kick in, the melodies just combines into this like awesome pink slush, so to speak. Dang. It's kind of odd that maybe the Pink Horizon theme just lends itself really well to good remixes, because the Pink Horizon remix in Yume Nikki Dream Diary, the reimagining, the 3D reimagining, is also one of my favorite tracks from the game. What the heck is going on here? Okay, Yume Nikki Punk C, I guess. Dream Diary Pink C. This one's there's not quite as much going on here though. It was just a Pink C aesthetic that I really liked. You know, you going just through these pink C places with a low frame rate, apparently. Yeah, it's kind of really weird how Yume Nikki Dream Diary had way too many bugs on release, which is really unfortunate. Like clipping through the grounds and game breaking bugs, not being able. In my case, it was a lot of frame rate problems. Yeah, the launch kind of sucked, but then they improved upon it, fixed some of the bugs. I'm not sure if they fixed all of them, but I think the worst ones were fixed, I hope. And they also added that new update with the new areas that made it longer, which I really liked. So actually, it was one of the few Steam games that I wrote a review for. And my final thought was, if they release another update with even more, fixes and a new area, maybe, I would have thought that this would have been a really good game. But yeah, on launch, this wasn't really a good experience. 20 FPS, oh boy. Yeah, there was one part in particular where the FPS count was really low, and where you couldn't really jump up on the ledge, so you couldn't really continue because Marutsuki just wouldn't grab the ledge. And I thought, was something bugged, or what was going on? But yeah, it's kind of just reminded me of the, Pink Sea. But the music was really good. Dream Diary, let's see. The school track was pretty nice as well. It's me. But yeah. Dang. Really want to play Yume Nikki now. Like the second, the one with the two. Yumetsuki, if you will. Yeah, the mall puzzle was really frustrating. Oh boy. It really took a while to, till you have finished chasing the thing around and cornered it. Oh well, this is the final stretch. Imagine starting Yume Nikki on Tsuki on here on Linux. Maybe it's easier on Linux. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, we are in the final stretch. 2 final tracks. Oh yeah, I'll definitely try it with Easy RPG. Should probably work. But we will see. I had problems getting Easy RPG with Yume Nikki to run on my phone, actually. It was a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I will have to try it out. But yeah, this transition kind of makes sense. Pink Horizon into Ponika no Hea, or Poniko's Room. Oh yeah, we'll have to play .flow as well. So many Yume Nikki fan games to play. So little time. Or like continue to play it. I never finished .flow. I just played a lot of it, but not to the end. But yeah, the pink, what is it, the pink sea, kind of makes sense. Just transitions into, you know, Poniko's Room, which is in the pink sea area. We'll see what this mysterious Tim Reichert has done to this track. And why is the name in Japanese? And why is it 2 BGMs? Who knows? Who knows? Yo. That was Poniko no Hea. If we are going to do a .flow remix album next time, I will definitely have to play through the game again. It's been way too long. But yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense to combine those two, because like it's one place technically. Yeah, let me listen to your remix, June, real quick. In this case, they're kind of separate. So one way one could have dealt with this, and I'm not sure if the people on the other albums dealt with it in the same way, or like in a different way. But you could try to combine the motives, kind of like how in We Don't Talk About Bruno and Encanto, how the different melodies kind of just overlap each other at the end and still work together well. But that would probably require some some adjustments on the melody. In my case, I kind of split them. So you have the first half with the first theme and the second half with the second theme. It's the wrong track. There we go. This one. Then the second theme. With the flute, then kind of semi-improvising over it. But yeah, and I fortunately, I guess I was kind of lucky that I had the Japanese VSTs available to me for this, the traditional Japanese instrument VSTs. The Koto is by Sonica Instruments, who do a lot of Japanese instruments. Actually, let me show them to you because I kind of find them really interesting. Though I dislike that they kind of just, scrapped the first version of the Koto 13, which is the one I use, so meaning I can't re-download it ever if I lose it. So yeah, they have just version 2 now. Version 1 is just gone. But I also have shakuhachi, here shamisen, sho, sanshin, which I don't know, and kabukui and no percussions. So this is pretty much the company for traditional Japanese instruments, pretty much. Though I didn't actually use a shakuhachi. I think I used some kind of bamboo flute. I'm not sure if it was a shakuhachi, but it's one from the Impact Soundworks flute. Ventus Vince, there we go. Not the pan flutes, but the can I find it? The bansuri, there we go. I'm actually not sure. Was it the bansuri? No, wait. There's the shakuhachi. Did they use the bansuri or the shakuhachi? Which one did they use? I might have used the bansuri actually for some reason. Where's the bansuri from? From the Indian subcontinent. Okay. I might have used an Indian instrument for a Japanese inspired track. Yeah, kind of. I think wind instruments in general, at least for me, are a bit hard to make, to have them sound good. I don't have quite as many problems with brass instruments, but maybe that's because I actually play one. But yeah, and I didn't use their kabuki and no percussion VST. There's another one. Not sure if right, there it is, by BFD Drums. That's the one I used. I think it's also a bit cheaper, isn't it? How much does it cost? 150, right? And this one is quite a bit more, 330. So yeah, but I mean, this one's probably more expanded, or it has more like higher quality samples or whatever. But this one was good enough for my use case. And I mean, the most important part aren't just the percussions, but especially the shouts. The whole yo and stuff. Oh yeah, East West has a lot of those as well. In the Ra, I assume. Ra has a lot of ethnic, I guess, samples. Are there any other? Yeah, I should have maybe done it myself, but I'm not a very good voice actor, I have to admit. But yeah, Ra probably has yeah, it has an Eru, a Koto, shamisen, shakuhachi, taiko drums. No shouts, it seems though, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, Origin traditional, let's see. Oh yeah, there's also Voice of the Empire. And Silk. Yeah, I totally forgot about Silk. What was this one? Oh yeah, Mongolian, Bulgarian inspired. Interesting stuff. And of course Silk Road. Though I'm not sure what instruments it has. Eru, Dizzy, Guzheng, Babu. Okay, it has a few extra instruments. Shang, which kind of looks like a sho. Is it maybe the precursor of the sho? Because a lot of Chinese instruments were kind of imported to, or like music traditions in general, to Japan, from what I know. Dang, that's a lot. UVI. What does UVI have? This look familiar, the logo. Do I have UVI samples? I feel like I have the UVI workstation installed, but what do I have from UVI? Do they have the beatboxing samples maybe? Where can I see the instruments? Has some freebies. Ah. There we go. I have to go to Soundware, apparently. Let's see if they have the beatboxing. They have a beatbox anthology. Is that the one that I have? No. Wait, no. I didn't have the beatbox one. I had a like a scratch kind of library. A scratch library. Scratch machine. There we go. Yeah, I actually do have something by UVI. I do have the scratch machine, I think. Probably. Maybe. Oh boy. Can't quite remember. I have a lot of random VSTs. But yeah, I have definitely heard of UVI. Glass Orchestra. Did they... No, I don't think it was them. There was one piano VST, the Giant. Who was the one who... Ah, it was Native Instruments. And they actually recorded the 370i. No, it was the... This is the 370i model. Was there another one? Maybe it was just this one. The Una Corda. Let me check their pianos real quick while we are checking out, you know, VSTs, I guess. What's with this interface? Where can I filter by instrument types? What the heck is going on? What? Software and sounds, I guess? Piano. Okay, they actually don't have the Giant here for some reason, even though it is a piano. Well, anyway, fun fact: I did a what's it called in English? An internship, I guess, a mini internship, a school internship for a few weeks at the guy's place who built the Giant. And I also played on the Giant. It was stationed in Tübingen, actually. The Giant, let's see. Actually, here we go. So yeah, that's me playing on the Giant. The actual Giant. And where is it? It was really interesting because you did have to go up some stairs to go up here, because the whole point of the Giant is that you have these really long strings. Because the problem with regular pianos is that you would have to build them very big if you wanted to have really clear low tones. Because you know, the strings need to be way longer than they are in regular pianos to make the lower notes clear. So that's why the Giant was built. Actually, like, it was an interesting, story. I'm not quite sure how much of it is true or how much of it is exaggerated, or if some details were just left out. But the builder of the Giant told me that they just asked if they could record it, and he was like, okay. And then they went there for a few days, recorded it, and then just released this commercial, recording of it. And it sounded like he wasn't paid for it, which sounds illegal. But I don't know. Maybe he got paid in royalties later. I'm not sure. But yeah. That's the thing. And he actually went on to build another interesting piano. That being the Una Corda. Una Corda. Is there a VST? Yeah, they actually did sample the Una Corda as well. So another piano by, David Klavins. Which his whole point is its portability. As you can see, it also has these, rolls down here. So the whole point of the Una Corda is that you can, bring it from place to place easier. You can go on tour with it. It's called the Una Corda because it has only one string. Usually actually these are two strings. But yeah, it has a reduced weight, is the thing. So in the piano, you usually have multiple strings in the higher register, because the strings are kind of thin and they're quiet by themselves, which is why you need to have multiple strings. So they sound louder, because otherwise they would sound way quieter than the lower strings. But yeah, I guess they and also part of the lower notes, or maybe the higher notes, like some notes are just cut off. So it has less range. So yeah, I learned of this when it was currently still in production or in the planning stage, not sure. Back when I did my internship, so I got some scoop, some inside scoop back then. I guess it's not quite an inside scoop anymore, because it's already out. It already exists. So all of this information is already public. But back then, I had some exclusive information on the Una Corda and in part on the the Giant. But yeah, interesting stuff. Yeah, some exclusive info on some pianos, but we are here to listen to the last track. Chilling and studying in the demon room. And I actually need to, kind of get this out. Is that a Yume Nikki version? Not quite. Maybe. No, that's just a picture. It's not the animation. I guess I'll just put this on in the background, and we can, just chill and study. This is a really good going to sleep song. Actually kind of fits that she's sleeping, now that I think about it, because, you know, Marotsuki, Yume Nikki, dreaming, dream world, etc. Yeah. Celebration of 20 years of Yume Nikki. Thank you to all of our members and to all of you who keep the spirit of the community alive. Keep dreaming. I believe this is Ilya Efimov. One of the Ilya Efimov guitars. Probably the nylon guitar, since I like using it. Might have also been the acoustic guitar, or probably the nylon guitar. But yeah, these guitars are really nice. I really like them. They're also, you know, Russian folk instruments that are really nice that I got for creating some ethnic Russian-inspired music. But yeah, can really recommend this one. Really good guitar VST. It kind of seems like a small company. I mean, the web page isn't really, you know, huge or anything. And it's apparently like sprang out from one person, from Ilya Efimov. Though I guess it is it's a company that exists since 2010. Though I'm not sure if they are still active. Do I have like news? Oliani pipes. This one kind of looks new. And there's a sale going on, so I guess it does still exist. But yeah. Do you have anything to comment on this track? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Actually, one thing that I wanted to mention is that the piano was kind of a pain to get right, the piano here, towards the end. Let's see. Yeah, this piano, because it does sound lo-fi. Like I just, you know, put an EQ on it with a mid pass essentially. Might have put the vinylizer plugin on it to make it sound more old. But the thing is that it's kind of fickle, this piano sound, because it can kind of, some frequencies tend to hurt your ears. If it's, you know, louder and high pitched like this piano is. So I had to do a lot of EQing, picking out individual frequencies that just sounded too, you know, too forward, lowering them so it doesn't hurt your ears. And I probably still haven't gotten all of the frequencies that were kind of annoying. But yeah. Yeah, Marotsuki do be chilling. Yeah, imagine, lo-fi hip-hop radio girl. You just start the stream. You want to, I don't know, play some League of Legends or whatever, and then you're like, wait, this sounds familiar. And then you look in the corner and it's like Tim Reichert, chilling and studying in the demon room or something. I don't know. And then I get, you know, lots of royalties in my bank account. But it's probably not gonna happen. So yeah, this was Dream Satellite 2 by Team Dream Satellite. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. Especially thanks to Bleep for, you know, pretty much being the project lead. Not just pretty much, factually being the project lead, of course. also doing the mastering website and stuff, and composing 16 tracks for this album. Thanks to June, of course, being the art lead. Also, taking on a lot of responsibility and also making a lot of music. Yeah, it was a really fun project. I hope even more people get to see this and get to hear this. I think this might be maybe one of my favorite Yume Nikki remix albums, but then again, I'm kind of biased, so yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, I am really looking forward to the next Dream Satellite collab. I think it's gonna be great. But yeah, that's that. I didn't we've already been here for more than 4 hours. When I started the stream, I was like, they're almost like 1.5 hours long. About, was it 2 hours? Let me check the list again real quick. Where's the total length? 92 minutes. Yeah, it's 1.5 hours. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna comment a bit on every track, and it's going to take maybe 2 hours in total, or like 3 hours. But here we are, almost 4.5 hours later. So yeah, I gotta go do university stuff, work stuff. But again, thanks for being here, and I'm looking forward to the next, album and maybe listening party. Feel free to share the VOD around if you want, or share clips or whatever. If you want to promote the album further. And I will see you sometime in the future. Goodbye.